30 seconds and counting. Astronauts report it feels good. T-minus 25 seconds. 20 seconds and counting. T-minus 15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12, 11, 10, 9. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff. 32 minutes past the hour. Liftoff on Apollo.
I'm working okay. Let me just turn you on. There you go.
Levels. Ooh, that is redding out quickly. Might wanna.
Yeah, and I have you turned down. It's weird.
Down just a smidge.
Do I have the
Just a
compressor up
skosh.
too high? No. Gain. There it is.
Ah.
I should put the gain before the compressor. That makes more sense. Try that.
Yo 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 yo.
Alright, now I can turn you back up.
All right. Sounds good. Okay.
Alright.
Alright,
To work.
fine.
It's another day.
Man, I always end up with so many friggin' files open. It's so obnoxious.
Yeah.
Oh, got the base binding set up now. Now we need to look into how the UI is functioning. Nice little view of our dish devil.
Missing media.
What's up? Alright, I need to look at our UI.
Yeah, the rover definitely needs to be way closer. Not even on screen yet, and we're already 2/3 of the way through the sequence. Wait. So
Yeah.
where does it come from? Oh, there it is. That's a good speed.
Yeah. Man, why does it look like it barely exists? It's like
It's
ethereal.
probably temporal AA.
Yeah.
It's just getting like...
Oh, is that the end of it?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
That goes fast.
None of this makes any sense to me. It's rendering 2,800 frames on my 720 frame sequence, and it's still not... Like, it's making the camera movement...
2,800 for 720?
It's making the camera movement stretch that amount of time as well. Which, again, super confusing.
Wait, 2,800 exactly?
No. Nope. It's 2876. So
somehow fractionally less than 720 times 4. So it's probably 720 times 4. What
Why?
is your... Do you have a delay set up or anything like that?
I have a delay before the sequence plays. But that doesn't...
How long is the delay for?
But I don't have warm-up frames. Warm-up frames usually, it's like, I think it actually renders some of them. Or renders them. But I'm not positive on that. Oh, I closed my engine. Let me get your changes.
Oh yeah, I get my changes though. Because you can get rid of the rover, I think. How long is your warm-up? Or not your warm-up, but your delay? And where does the camera motion happen in the image sequence? Does it happen over the entire length of it?
Mm-hmm.
What is your sequencer frame rate settings?
60. I mean, I haven't changed any of that stuff. The only thing I've changed is the length of the sequence.
I still think we should look at your sequencer. It might be possible that your display is set to something other than frames. You know what I mean?
I took the whole.
Wait, is that music coming through on mine? Okay, no it's not. I was wondering if music was coming through on mine because I saw it bouncing, but I think it was just because I was moving around.
My mic gets triggered sometimes because I'm not wearing my headset correctly, but...
Damn, I need to make a bunch of base classes, don't I? Goddamn. Goddamn, I hate doing this. Oh, that might be from me? That was me, like, messing around. Oh, no, wait, was that you messing around trying to test that stuff? Oh, okay.
You're back. Hey, which email do you want me to send him?
Oh, the...
Alright, I'm just gonna set that as your...
deprecated. I don't need that
Like in it.
anymore. Okay.
Can you breathe in there? Could you just do me a favor and type that into here so my contact, when I send people your contact, it sends the right...
Let's see here. Oh, let me just switch this to mine real quick. There. Oh, wow, that's so slow. Howdy. I get to make a bunch of dumb goddamn face classes. Yay!
Oh, did you switch over?
Oh wait, dialogue widget, interact button, ROVE widget face, hyperlink decorator.
So do I have to,
Oh, I keep accidentally clicking on class wizard. Oopsie.
do I have to, do anything with the AI? Or just delete it? I
Nope.
can just delete it.
Nope, it should just work. New item. Header file. This is going to be our ROVE switcher. Add this. Basically take all of this because that's basically all it is, except change the name.
Oh, wait, so now if I don't have, no, I mean I still need to spawn, I still need to keep my world settings the same, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you shouldn't spawn the pawn though.
None. Alright.
No, it should drive without the pawn because what was happening was I wasn't calling the update movement on it if there was no rover target. And it was finding its rover
Yeah,
target
I figured it was something on your end, so I just tried to do a hacky workaround.
Yeah. Luckily, nice and easy fix.
Yeah.
Wish it wasn't so damn expensive. Okay, so... And then I need... Oh lord, what do I need to be in CP? No, I can create... Honestly... I want to do this on an event basis, probably.
Okay.
Oh goddamn.
Like, does the path, as it iterates through the path, does it matter how far away the control points are? Like, are those checkpoints? Like, if I do one further apart than the other one, does it move faster through that point to the next point, or is it just averaged over the whole length of the?
It's averaged.
Okay.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, that's just effectively what it's doing when you set it to be constant speed.
If I go straight up and down, this will be easier to just.
Yeah, and then just move the rover a little closer too. Oh, it's got to be a blueprint implementable event. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, we'll just make this stuff public because I don't need it to be private. Void switch to I. It's gonna take E row.
Alright, yeah. At least now it'll start on screen so I can see what it's doing while it's warming up.
Yeah.
But yeah, other than that, nothing about how the sequencer is operating that makes any sense to me.
It is a esoteric beast. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no problem.
Actually, so I
nice.
miscalculated. It's actually 2877 frames because
27, yeah.
and 720 frames. So yeah, it's 4.
So it's producing 4 times as many frames.
60 FPS, right?
Wait, but look.
It's a
120?
0.
Okay.
Yeah, these are all zeros. I mean, look, I can go to the end frame, it's 719, which is 720 frames.
Yeah.
So
Drop down to edit. Or, yeah. Oh, it's not what I thought it would be.
You want? Well, there's this one.
Pre-post roll. 0 pad frame number. Wait, 0 pad frame numbers?
That's just how many zeros it puts after the underscore. File name.
Fan. And 720 playback. What's playback speed? 9.1. Okay. Pacing valuations.
Yeah, these settings were great.
Yeah.
It made it so I have to actually like control over what frame I'm on.
Playback. What are the other ones up there? Anything useful?
Keyframing, groups.
Yeah, don't worry about groups. So what's that? Any edits? Okay. Now open up the render settings. Keep burning. Okay. Game mode override. No. 0 pad frame number, same thing. No on-screen messages. Skip compile.
What does this mean? Oh. It doesn't apply to this.
What are the advanced settings? Yeah. Handle frame.
Just how many frames are on the end.
Okay.
This, we're not using their HUD system, are we?
No.
I noticed that.
Yeah.
I mean, I could set a custom end frame, but if my animation is 4 times longer than it's supposed to be...
Delay before warm-up, 1.5 minutes. Delay before shot warm-up. Delay every frame. Go up. All the way to the top. Drop the format, okay.
Right? Like, there isn't...
Any explanation for that?
No.
Is this happening with others?
No, this is... No, it's been exactly the frames that I tell it to do every other time.
What would happen if you set the FPS down farther? Like, set it lower?
Like in the sequence?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I guess
or
I
is that
only
gonna
want
fuck
it to
up
be
the
30,
key?
right? No, I think
it
it just...
remaps everything. Fine. Okay.
Yeah, because it's still 720 frames. Oh. Oh. It halves the time. Okay, let me do some math here. So if it's 360... 12 seconds.
So it's the same length.
Mm-hmm.
Is the final output length of the PNG sequence the same? No, I guess because you're just rendering a PNG sequence, it can be whatever the fuck you want it to be.
Let's just try this.
Yeah.
I've changed a couple of things.
Just try it at 30 FPS, see what the fuck happens, so
Yeah.
that maybe it'll help us diagnose what the issue is
all
at
those old
least.
frames.
You should probably delete those.
Yeah. Because hopefully we don't make almost 3,000 frames again.
And it was every frame shot, so it's not like it was skipping numbers after a while or anything crazy like that.
Yeah. Oh, I can also turn this down to like another quarter of a minute, I think.
I am wondering if if the game is running at 1/4 of 60 FPS and you're shooting an async cinematic, it would arguably add approximately 4 times as many frames.
So it's because my hardware can't handle it.
Just don't shoot it async.
Oh,
It'll sync
async
with the frame
evaluation.
rate in the game.
Duh! I saw that setting. I was like, oh, why wouldn't I want that? It's like multi-threading. But no, it's actually...
It's desynchronizing the camera and the render from the game, which you don't want to do.
Full blocking evaluation every time the sequence is evaluated. Should be avoided for real-time content.
There you go.
Well, we're not real-time, so...
It is real-time. We're shooting real-time content. Real-time meaning at frame rate.
Oh, this should... Oh, it should be avoided for real-time content.
Yes,
Wait,
because you want to
when
film...
disabled, forces of full blocking. Disabling it should be avoided for real-time content.
Just shoot it, see what happens.
Okay.
Put
It's
it
either
back
that-
to 60 FPS.
Right. I was going to say, either that
my
or
God.
we do async and I run it at 8 frames a second.
Oh no, really? Oh, it's... Never mind, it's just having a heart attack. Okay.
Ugh. Zoom takes itself.
Oh god, ROVE gameplay type so that I don't screw this up.
Okay, let's see what happens.
For you. Worry too much.
Just going to raise it up. Alright, let's try that. Save all. But man, once this works out, I'm going to be so relieved.
Not a bad thing. Oh. Collision?
It was working before. The only
Without the
thing
player
I've
rover?
changed is, yeah.
Is it the invoker?
I mean, I have collision set up on the AI invoker. Let me just wait until it starts and see what happens.
Yeah, just...
Probably.
Why is the UI still there?
Because I didn't change back to the cinematic controller.
Oh.
I don't want to do too many things in between renders because then I don't know what's going on.
Fair enough.
Again, the warm-up time is still way too long. But when I set it to like under a minute, or like just under a minute, it was starting with like half the planet generated.
Yeah.
That's a rock. Yeah, we got frames, we got no rover.
Just let it run so that you can see the frames that came from it.
And I already canceled it,
Oh.
but
See what the playback looks like then?
I mean, I put it right there.
Playback looks more correct though.
Yeah. It's actually slower than I wanted it to be. Let's just scale that back to like do like 600 frames instead of 720.
Let's see here. Voxel Simple Invoker. It's Child of the Mesh. Don't need this camera on it anymore. Alright, Invoker's enabled. It's disabled for LODs because I've already got the LODs forced by volume. Collisions is set to 1,000. It should be like 20,000. 25,000, something like that. 1,000 is like barely the length of the rover.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
It's
holy
not
shit.
even the length of the...
That would explain something.
Use priorities is good. I'll just go ahead and turn on use for events. And turn on auto activate because I don't know why. Alright, now if this doesn't work, then I'm going to suspect it has something to do with what we were trying to fix. The controller, or game mode, or whatever you... What did you edit? Game mode?
I mean, the only thing there's no way my change could have possibly done that.
What did you change? Player controller? Oh, did you just middle click on accident?
This is literally all I changed. Right here, there was an
Yeah,
is valid target rover. It's the only thing I changed. It wouldn't possibly have affected collision.
Wait, shouldn't I set the world, the game mode to AI controller being the default?
No, because you're still like a player, technically. That looks like a rover. Rolling backwards.
It's on a hill. I could try handbrake.
It might be trying to... Yeah, you could apply the handbrake until the sequence starts. Like, key it on and then key it off is on the first frame of the sequence.
I can't do the sequence, because this is before the sequence. So I have to do it some other way. And then I have to turn it on
set it
outside
default
of the
on.
sequence.
Set it
and then I can
default
turn it
on
off.
and then key it off.
Yeah.
Oh, well, but is it gonna... No, because handbrake doesn't turn off unless you release the button. So it's not like an on-tick thing.
Shit, it's not like a variable. I have to... Set handbrake input to true. And then that's it. And then I should hopefully be able to movement comp track. I guess it needs to be in vent.
false. On frame 1. Okay, and then we'll actually move the... I guess that's fine.
Oh my god, fuck. My own fault.
Alright, looks like we got a rover and it's not rolling.
It's a good sign.
I'm going to wait until the sequence starts, and as soon as it starts moving towards that goal, I'm going to switch out the controller, get that UI off, and then we'll actually render this thing.
Sounds good.
Holy crap, so many steps. Alright, come on, baby. Come on, baby.
I mean, part of me wants to extend the foliage range this way, but I mean, it stops like here.
That's fine.
I just want the shot to be over. I want to get into the meat. Oh shit, I forgot to delete these frames. Okay, it hasn't started yet.
The like terrifying moment.
Am I deleting the frames I'm currently making? Yeah, and it's like there's like infinite questions of like, if this is all frame rate bound and it's running sub 60, I mean, I guess hopefully this async thing completely solves all of that. It's like particles, you know?
Yeah.
Like if they're allowed to move in between frames, that's not good, because then they're just flying. So hopefully this async crap solves it all.
Ah. Not accelerating.
Please start moving.
Is it moving backward? It is.
Which means the handbrake turned off, right?
Yeah.
Well, the camera's moving sideways too, though. I mean, if it's working, it will catch up.
Right, because you extended it longer than you wanted, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's already 230 frames in, though. So the braking doesn't seem to be working.
The braking works. It didn't move at the beginning, so it's
Right, but what I
defaulted
mean
on.
is that it's not accelerating now. We're more than halfway there already.
But the camera movement isn't. Camera movement's not even close. We're gonna blow right past 600 frames. Watch it. You just watch.
Is
What
it
a piece of
600
shit.
frames?
God.
I thought it was 720
Like the
frames.
worst. Okay. No, I set it back to 600.
Oh,
Because I was like, wow, I don't need this to last 12.
right.
Oh! It's working! It's not gonna get all the way there before this thing ends, though. So what the hell is happening? I have no warm-up frames. I only have warm-up time, which doesn't count as frames. All that does is render the planet. It was doing this before I turned off async evaluation. I mean... I mean, whatever, right? Like, it's not done with the camera move yet. Let's see, the camera move is gonna end here. Oh, it's close. So my question is, why is it saving all these extra frames? Should I just set the sequence to 8 frames a second? Because I feel like what it's doing here is it's saving 60 frames every second. Regardless of what's happening in the game. If I need to speed it up or slow it down, I mean, it's fine if the data's there. I can make it work. It's not like I have to really worry about motion blur or anything like in real video. God. I mean, this is... I felt like really bad about how long this has been taking me. And I feel like I should be doing more and like just working on it harder and more, and if I just did it more, if I just beat my head against the keyboard more, it would just like... And it's partly true, I think, because if I just kept trying things over and over and over again, something eventually would work, but... Also, it kind of seems like the dust spawn rate is like wrong. I think for this shot, and maybe all of the AI stuff, I'm just gonna set it to either the particles are on or they're off. If you're moving at all, it's full bore.
Probably a good idea.
You know?
Because you can always trim it to deal with whatever weirdness comes
That's
from
more
that.
of a gameplay feature.
You can always shoot. You can always, yeah. It's easier to work around it by editing around it than it is to work around it by modifying the shot to be perfect. And faster in iteration.
Should be ending any second now, unless the camera movement isn't even... Oh, yeah, it ended halfway through. Alright, let's watch it. Everything, brake turns off. Maybe I should start the spline further in front of the rover so there isn't any confusion about which way it needs to immediately start going.
Yeah, probably.
Because I feel like maybe there's... Now that async evaluation's off, maybe I can add delays with the frames to let the temporal AA jitter like settle.
Why is the dust so far behind the rover before it's even visible?
I don't know. That is not how it looks.
Maybe turn up the opacity on it or something. It seems like it's just
Well, like
not
the
thick enough.
positioning isn't right. Like, alright. Just save all this, and I'm gonna go into...
Alright, at 5 I'm gonna do the arancini.
Good.
Arancini being the official name of balls.
Italian risotto balls.
Arancini. It's gonna be an interesting crust on them because I'm gonna cornstarch them, but it should be crispy. Cornstarch crisps up real fucking nice, so.
That's true.
Oh my god, there's gonna be a new Mario live action film.
Oh, really?
Seth Rogen is Donkey Kong, Jack Black is Bowser. This is gonna be amazing. Oh Jesus! The real question though is, will it supersede the meme-worthy quality of the initial film?
Oh, I defaulted handbrake.
Oh right.
I need to edit this.
Try not to burn myself again. I've been burning myself like every fucking time I go to cook this week.
Oh, really?
I gotta burn there, I gotta burn there, I gotta burn here. All from different nights of cooking.
Glorious.
I make up for that in cat scratches. This one, I don't even remember when that happened. I must have been asleep or something.
Just scratching you while you're sleeping.
Yeah, you just like scratched at my chest. Little devil. The hell? Why isn't this firing? Oh. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. It's on autoplay. It's like depending on which map I'm in, like I get different results with the same shit. I don't understand. If I set it one frame ahead, does it work now? Yes. Okay, so it needs to be one frame for forward.
What?
And the trigger for the handbrake needs to be on frame 1, not frame 0. Dude, I don't know, I just tested it and it worked. That's all I got.
You must not be firing frame 0 then?
But the handbrake on the other map is on frame 0, and it works.
Wait, is that an event you set up
Yeah.
for this one?
Yeah.
Because it's an event. Events don't fire on frame 0, but the other one was a parameter that was just keyed directly.
No, it wasn't. It was an event. It's the same. I just set it up the
Why'd
same
you do
way.
it as an event? I thought I set that up to be keyable.
Handbrake?
Yeah. Didn't I?
It's not exposed. Alright, so if I'm really far away, does the particles of
Oh, it's because it's in the microphone. Okay, no, that makes sense.
I mean, it appears to be the right distance.
Yeah, but what about the actual tires, the close tire stuff? Is that what that is? No, that's
This,
Oh.
and then it transfers into the other emitter.
the... Oh, it looks correct there.
Yeah.
Might be a frame rate thing? What if you open up the Niagara system? Is the Niagara system running async or something like
Alright,
that?
I'm going to continue testing, but I'm going to do it in here. I'm going to just render this sequence out into a folder.
Yeah, set it up to be synchronous again.
Yeah, let me just drop camera.
like anything a little bit more strong?
Not quite yet. I'll probably wait a. You can, by all means. That's what it's there for.
Fly jack. Oh, they're Firestone, nice.
Alright, so.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'll go back there next time.
Oh, there's already one in here.
That explains it. Ooh, that's quite good.
Just render out. Frames. Maybe the other one is accidentally set on frame 1. That's the only thing I can think of that would explain any of this. Okay, I'm gonna put this in the folder. Stop!
Oh, it's alright. Stealing my music. Yeah, a lot of 80s synth. You figure it's... We were actually running like a lo-fi mix for quite a while, but it's much more enjoyable and upbeat to have some synth going.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I don't think it was made in the 80s. It's just like retro synthwave. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I don't know if Jeff already...
I have not. I actually just saw that as you got back.
Yeah, thanks for the follow.
Yeah, thank you. Welcome to the
I don't know if you use
colonization
Discord, but Discord's our main sort of social platform.
Yeah, we have all of our devlogs and stuff kind of go up on there, progress reports, things like that.
Oh, you're a dev too? Cool. Right on.
Are you independent? You work for a developer? Cheers to that. I've done a little bit of both in my day, but I prefer the indie lifestyle, even though it's a little bit less stable.
Yeah, the temporal AA is like really destroying fidelity, fast moving stuff. Maybe I should definitely make the timeline pretty upload.
Yeah, that's very true. Very, very true. And you get to experiment in game design a lot more. I mean, luckily my experience working for a publisher was on a smaller dev, so I was able to actually, you know, have input on the game design and that kind of stuff.
Alright, it seems to be... It seems to be tracking it. But I mean, you can really see on the ball, on the debug sphere, the temporal AA is just...
Is that temporal AA, or is your focus length just jacked? Because that looks like it's way out of focus.
Well, it's super small, it's at 400%.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, temporal.
So now if I redo this and I turn on a frame delay, oh, that was with async on, by the way. Let me, without changing anything else, turn that off.
Yeah, good call.
We've been doing a lot of work on cinematics lately and just learning the ins and outs and pains of sequencer and video output from sequencer.
Yeah. Good times. I come from the film world, so like I've been using all kinds of editing and visual effects software for, you know, years, but this is like an entirely different beast. Okay, let's try this one. without async. And actually, I will save this in a different folder so I can compare them side to side.
Get the name of my collision profile already. I used an easy name so I'd remember it, but then I forgot it anyway. Oh, I should probably put a semicolon. Do you code, Green, or are you a technical artist? What part of the development do you work in?
They're supposed to be really starting to focus on sequencer just from, I mean, they've been focusing on virtual production mostly, but I mean, sequencer kind of goes hand in hand with that. So hopefully there are big improvements for quality of life on the way.
Yeah, that would be most enjoyable. And the planet did. Oh wait.
I think what's happening, Jeff, is that by the time the particles are big enough to register on such a, like, by the time they're bigger than 1 pixel, or at least 1 pixel in size, they're so far away from the rover.
And it's just because we're far away?
And temporal AA, that's my theory.
Well, we should turn off temporal AA.
Turn it off.
Yeah, for sure.
It's probably a good call. I mean, we could just do spatial AA.
What was the name of that bool on the voxel planet that turns it on or off? Auto... Is it auto?
Auto activate? Auto create, create world automatic.
Oh.
What do you want?
Test map.
What? Oh, you just exited. Switch to your screen.
I gotcha. Yeah, it's I actually, you know, I went to school for programming, so I'm coming at this from a programming side of things, but I've had to learn a lot in terms of the artistry side. But Ben basically covers what I can't do on the art side of things, and I focus more on like game design and programming and like systems development. Why won't our planet toggle? What's going on here?
Is it on? Like, can you just turn it on? It's way bigger than that. Yeah. Oh, were you just starting to... Oh, is your, is this on?
This?
It is.
Oh, this
it's only
is.
at 10,000. Get closer. No, wait. Like, turn that back on.
Oh, it looks like an LED limited.
Yeah, so turn that back on so that it actually... And then get closer. What the hell?
Do.
I didn't do anything. It works great for me. I didn't do anything. Dude, this engine has it out for us, man.
VG Test Planet V2?
Yeah. I haven't changed anything as far as the planet. Are you missing? Is there something you're missing, or Dust sequence, Dust Devil,
Max LED 7, Min LED 0. Yeah, what the heck? I'm gonna
Start. Engine.
don't save, and I'm just gonna.
Okay, let's see what is going on with this. On async. Image sequence.
Just revert this right quick. Oh, you're looking at. Oh, yo, all right. I'm gonna pull up. Let me show you our actual planet here. We're just working on a test planet because it takes a little while for the generation to happen on the main planet. But let me give you the actual taste of what we got going on here.
Okay, this is async. Non-async.
I can't really tell the difference, to be honest. Oh yeah. Well, I didn't technically start school for game dev. I actually started school for you know, it's just general programming, nothing specifically game dev related. Dude, what is going on with the planet here, man? Voxel size? Is that what it is?
I can literally sort by difference and see if there's any difference.
Dude, this is super weird.
There is absolutely no difference other than the temporal AA jitter
Okay.
between the two.
Alright, hold on. Switch to my screen then. I'm gonna pull up the main
Yeah.
map so that I should just pull up the main map and test it on there
Yeah.
anyway, because I want to make sure that my...
Although the cinematic map looks better, but
Oh, yeah, I'll do that. Why not?
I would turn off a couple things though.
What?
Go down to the VLODs. Yeah, and just grab all of them and yeah, but careful. Go back up. There's a foliage spawner. Unselect that. And just uncheck that.
Alright.
I have it set to like, I think max LED is like 6 or 7, so it'll still look pretty good.
Where's the planet at? Planet, Voxel Mars Cinematic. Toggle that. I mean, I'm just gonna stay in editor mode. Like, I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
You know, you wait a minute because it takes a hot minute to generate. So we're actually we used satellite data to recreate Mars at I believe 50th scale. Then is that what?
yeah, 1/50th.
So we got the whole planet here, and the whole planet will be drivable. Top to bottom, all of that. And it does look really good.
Phobos should be in and working as well.
Is that it right there, that little dot that I'm seeing?
Probably, yeah.
Why is this so close? It ain't supposed to be that close, is it?
That's 1/50th its orbital elevation.
Wow. That is
And
way too
it's
close. That ain't correct.
Roughly 1/50th its size. I don't know if it's correct on the size. So
Yeah, we got Phobos in here too. This again was generated using like the height data of Phobos that
Wait,
they have.
This one is actually just the static mesh from NASA.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, well then that's how they made it, so whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything is to scale, give or take. We
exaggerated height a little bit.
Yes, just like some very slight liberties on height in order to create like a little bit better of a, because you know, these hills, basically these mountains on Mars, like are not quite as tall as they are, and then the same thing goes with.
Oh, you should turn on the invoker for the camera, the editor invoker.
Oh, is it not?
No, I disable it.
Oh.
It's at the bottom. Just turn that on.
Oh, okay.
LED as well. And
Honestly, you could probably just do LED 1 because it's like that's good enough.
Yeah, I got you.
For our detail level.
Yeah.
Like, especially from a distance, I can't really tell the difference between LED 0 and LED 1.
Yeah.
So yeah, these are all voxels, so basically as the player nears an area, the detail sort of loads in, it refines it, enhance.
Yeah, but all of this stuff is using actual, USGS data, so everything is accurate except for the slight embellishments that we've done for the sake of detail.
Yeah, down to so we're kind of locked into the max detail level of what satellites have mapped on the planet. So we're actually limited to 200 meters per pixel resolution.
Go to the other side. Oh wow, it kind of chunks when I...
Which means that we need to fill in all of the gaps on the surface with our own detail. But for the trailer, we're basically just using like we're really just using like the raw data. Like I'm not adding any craters or hills or noise or anything.
Yeah, no noise or anything. Yeah, so very close on the planet, like we're gonna be adding noise. So like where there are sand dunes, the satellites can't pick up the actual shape of sand dunes unless they're massive. So what we'll be doing is generating like sand dunes and things like that at a close.
What is going on with the atmosphere?
Detail. I'm not really sure. It's happening actually at the end of your renders as well.
Huh.
Oh yeah, the North Pole looks really good too. Let's go up there. Yeah, the North Pole looks great. I love how that crater is actually filled in with snow too.
Yeah.
How snowy? Oh, that does not look snowy at all once you get close.
Yeah,
that's
the material
right.
doesn't change out.
We're still working on our biomes to get like actual like ground snow in. But what we're doing is from a range, we're multiplying in the actual like planet scan color. So you'll see, ice and stuff from a far distance without us having to do a bunch of material trickery to make it look good.
The material trickery will have to happen before we release the game.
Yeah,
for sure, but
that's
like,
alright.
I've already made the materials for it. We just need a biome system, essentially.
Damn, it does look really good though. Holy crap. Alright, I'm gonna put it on the main map regular. Don't save anything.
Yeah, I mean, we basically just wanted... If we had a chance, we would go visit Mars, check it out in real life. But, we're not billionaires.
Yeah.
We're not even millionaires, so the chances of that happening anytime soon are pretty small.
Why is that on the far side of the planet?
We're like, you know what? Let's just make Mars
at home.
At home, from the comfort of our own home.
Yeah, and I mean, if the name of our company, Olympus Mars Games, doesn't tell you anything, all of our like subject matters. Obviously this is the only game we're actively working on right now, but we have theorized a few different other concepts, and all of them kind of have to do with Mars because it's sort of the next frontier, like we left Africa and colonized, Europe and Earth, and
then we went to the deepest part of the ocean, and then we went to the moon, and then we kind of stopped doing anything else, like carrying.
And so we're like, you know what? There's probably a lot of really great stories we can tell with a whole barren landscape to explore and create cool shit on.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh right, I just realized that my my generation map is gonna be wonky because we need to figure out how to rotate it to oh my god.
What?
Because you had to rotate the planet for the UV mapping.
Oh. That may not actually be necessary anymore. In game, at least. If it's not rotated in the editor. Wait. Yeah, because there's a material parameter collection parameter that sets the rotation of the color map based on the planet.
Yeah. Oof.
What the hell? You're missing that too? I thought I pushed all this stuff. I must not have pushed the textures on any of it.
Yeah.
Let me,
I just recently finished implementing a cellular spawning system for our what we're calling points of interest, which are like anything from major cities to like little bits of salvage. So that's what all those traces you're seeing are. Hey, that did work. Oh. What is blocking that though? Yeah, I mean
Oh, that's why.
You didn't add something?
Yeah, grenade pack, so you have those. Game third party. Okay, so then it's just I duplicated the materials because I wanted to. I might try and simplify them at some point. I just need to check in this.
What billboard method are you using? Camera plane or
Space camera.
how am I seeing these sort of edge on right now? Or is that just
They're under the ground.
okay, so we should lift those up a bit. Okay.
No.
No big deal.
The velocity lifts them up. Oh, that's
Distance travel?
speed. Or yeah.
Wow, would I go from that hard? Oh wow, Dust Devil.
Oh, I think that's your trail of dust.
Oh, it just I just got to rebase, yeah. Ah man, I really need to figure out how that crap works. Why is that?
Are those the mines?
No, that's my interact trace. It's hitting foliage? Interesting. Okay. I'll have to double check my trace type thing. I mean, okay. That's something I need to fix. Let's just print what the hit actor is really quick and see if that. Awkward. Wait a minute. All right. Chris Pratt as Mario, Anya Taylor-Joy as Peach, Charlie Day as Luigi, Jack Black as Bowser, Keegan-Michael Key as Toad, Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong, Fred Armisen as Cranky Kong, Kevin Michael Richards, I don't know, that is Kamek, Sebastian Maniscalco as Spike, and then surprise cameos from Charles Marionette. Mario live action movie. A new one. Have you seen the original one? Oh, ooh boy, it is classically bad. Oh yeah. For sure. Yeah, I'll get started on that here in a second. I just want to test this output real quick. No, it's not going to give me a hit result again. Why was it over there? Oh, there it was. So it hits voxel Mars, but only sometimes. That's funny. That's funky. Alright, I might get started on that stuff. You might want to switch back to your screen.
That's totally fine. What if I needed 30 FPS? Still. Oh, it's all good. We have no expectations. Just happy to have people hanging out. Okay. Oh, and then I desync. Alright, let's see what happens. Okay. What gameplay? Well, it's basically just a driving game. We kind of... Oh no, nothing like that. This is our first game, and so we wanted to keep it pretty simple. We basically wanted to make one really fun, like a core mechanic, and then have like some story element stuff around that. And we settled on driving. So yeah, mostly exploration, adventure, kind of light RPG. Yeah, so like ideally we get this to a point where it is like an actual driving game. Like to what people would expect from any driving game. So, you know, cool you know, pedal and steering wheel support, options for, you know, manual gear shifting, because a lot of this skill will come from a lot of the survivability of the player comes from their ability to outdrive the AI. Okay, 30.
Yeah, full on explore. But we wanna like invest a lot of time in like the narrative of the game as well. So not just like pure explore survival, but like with a lot of story interaction with characters as well. Yeah, exactly. We're focusing on getting the core gameplay working. We actually spent a lot of time tuning the driving, because that was like one of the things we realized super early on, is that like if you're going to be doing a lot of driving between the points of interest on the planet, that better be really fun to do. So we're kind of modeling it off of like a warthog aesthetic, where it's a very physically active driving simulation, effectively, with a little bit of tuning for funness. Like, you don't want to have it be so... I don't even know. Like, we don't want driving to be so difficult that people are just like flipping their rover and dying so often. So we actually implemented a just an RCS system, basically, that rightens your rover back up if you catch a bad jump or something like that. And it'll be a limited resource, so you have to kind of like play smart with it. But we figured that it'll allow the player to kind of go ham on the accelerator a little bit more and get a good feel for the driving and take risks when they want to take risks without worrying about just accidentally flipping themselves into death. Interesting. UI trace. Is it not? Trace channel 2. Oh, it is. EC game trace channel 2. UI trace. And my controller is tracing on channel 2. Converted to a trace type. Interesting. Why is that returning true?
exactly what I expected.
Here, but not in the main map. What's your FPS on this map while you're running the render? Like the runtime FPS. And what is it on the main map?
I have all stuff fixed.
Well, there's your answer.
Miles.
But apparently the async doesn't do anything.
It's like
Interesting. So the sequence is only being evaluated at 8 FPS, basically.
some sequences.
So if the game can't run at the same frame rate as the sequence render, you inevitably have problems.
I mean, honestly, I don't even care. I want the frames, so like, I'll just extend out the sequence and make the camera movement slower as a result, and yeah, I don't know, hopefully I can just get a piece of that where the rover is in the right place.
Fix the broken first frame in sequencer / movie render queue Unreal Engine. I don't know, this is just like a random thing.
When is this from?
How was it posted?
I think you're zoom out or something. Yeah. To the title.
February 1st, 2021.
Oh,
You want that?
yeah.
That's movie render queue? And the objective is to achieve a quality render offline. You do not have to be concerned with the cost of real-time rendering. Set up commands to greatly increase quality, precision, key features like ray tracing, etc. Output high-quality image sequences, tweak output settings to improve images and rendering. Step 1, project setup. Enable the movie render pipeline plugin. I'm assuming you already did that.
What?
The movie render pipeline plugin? Yeah, movie render, it's enabled. Oh, is there a pipeline? No, that's it then. It's a movie render queue.
Yeah, I mean, all this stuff is in beta on this version still. Evening?
Well, this is in beta, always.
What's red?
It's red. The planet, it is red.
No,
Let's
Mars
go
is not
Slater
red.
SA.
Mars isn't red.
It's quite
It's
orange.
rust colored.
But it is the red planet.
It is. This isn't even Mars. This is just a test planet.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why I'm trying to scroll around on it. Okay, let's actually get out of this level and back into the cinematic.
You can turn off anti-aliasing. Render queue. I don't know. I don't know if you need to do this right now, but this would be worth looking into. It might-
Yeah, I mean, for like setting up, honestly, I would rather have like all of these sequences inside of a master sequence.
Yeah,
And then
that's.
just hit-
I think that's the
hit
idea
roll,
behind it.
and it will just do everything overnight.
Yeah, I think that's the idea behind it.
Yeah, it's orangey. Yeah, like a dark,
Orangey.
rusty, orangey color. More like this.
With Charlie Day is going to be Luigi. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, beyond its sell-by date by about 2 billion years. Although, assuming that Mars was a wet planet at some point, we don't actually know exactly when. It's just estimates. Whew. Okay. There it is.
Well, if its sell-by date was Wednesday last week, its flavor profile may have changed, but it hasn't quite gone bad. Let's be honest.
Yeah. At the core, still Mars. Oh, I can probably get rid of this. I don't know to hide this. Fake rover. Okay.
This is all I can do. I do the best I can do. So if you don't like what I have to say, essentially what you're saying is you don't like me and you wouldn't want to hang out with me and you wouldn't want to be my pal. Fine, go. I don't need you. I only talk. That's my only gift. Just what are you trying to get at, man? What are you trying to get?
They lurk in chat rooms or on YouTube until they unleash mean-spirited, menacing attacks on unsuspecting victims. Troll.
Yeah, this song is
Maybe a little bit much. Man, that one
I
got
basically just
super
copied an
wubby.
entire playlist, so I'll get rid of songs as we. There we go. Let's see, I need to figure out how to turn off temporal AA globally. Forever. Oh, I think it's in the project setting. And FXAA is not going to give us a great result. We're going to have dancing outlines. We do FXAA. And what about no AA? Same result. Maybe even worse. Yeah, we have to use temporal AA with our outlining.
What is going on with this crap? Hold on.
Let's say actually,
I'm gonna open up the
I'm using forward shading. Try turning off jitter on the depth pass.
Right back and check on that a little.
Oh, that's right. I was gonna test. Man, temporal AA is really good when it works.
Let's try.
Adding a delay every frame, but temporal AA.
Arguably the least policed realm on the planet, the sea bottom is also a world over which scientists, conservationists, industry,
Put this
and
in.
governments routinely tussle for access and control. And yet we have mapped more of the night sky than we have charted the ocean's depths. Lawlessness on the high seas may be rampant, but deep underwater there are immense voids, literal and legal. I want to
Second delay.
those voids firsthand.
Alright. Here we go.
The outlaw ocean and the ships that traverse it are defined not just by the people who work these waters, but also by intangible forces like silence, boredom, and vastness. It was this rich, complicated place where when you leaned in, you saw all these tiny moving things interacting with each other in ways I can't understand, but I could tell those things were alive. The ocean is outlawed not because it is inherently good or bad, but because it is a void, like silence is the sound. While we have for centuries embraced and touted the life that springs from these waters, we have tended to ignore its role as a refuge of depravity. But the outlaw ocean is real, as it has been for centuries. And until we reckon with that fact, we can forget about ever taming or protecting this reptile.
Well, that is a totally different result. It makes sense.
determined we're the first of our own kind. The first to feel and think with our own minds. In this ancient garden we are free. Together in this Eden made of electricity. I am the third turn if I am a heart.
And we're back. Yeah, this is what I got at half a second delay between frames. Anything that it's weird. It's like anything that moves that isn't a pre-baked animation. Yep. So
I'm gonna counteract the camera coma.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Oh yeah, no,
Get
beer
it
is
down
not
there.
gonna help the camera coma. Camera being food coma. Being
Yeah.
Coma.
Yeah.
Little sinhala.
No, I know what it means. I just thought you meant a beer.
Oh my god, that's actually real. I didn't realize that. That's fucking hilarious. This guy is literally known for being like shithead in the fighting game community, and he's like cameoing in this movie for some reason.
Interesting.
It's really fucking weird.
He's got a good agent. Alright, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna... That's right, I can't... Oh no, screw that, I can. I want it to just bore on all the time. Ah, crap.
It's actually really good.
Sugar-free.
Very minded. Tasty.
I mean, not all their flavors are super good, but just bought two of the ones that I like, and I figured whichever one you wanted to try would be the one I wouldn't drink.
Very well.
So yeah, nothing I tried in the test map gives me any insight as to why this sequence is all messed up. So I'm just gonna keep rolling with it.
Okay. I mean, I guess the only effective difference is the frame rate of the game at runtime.
Yeah, that it has to be something like that. 'Cause I mean, I do know all the particle stuff is frame rate dependent. So.
Okay, I think that worked. Perfect. Okay.
Oh,
So
I pushed those materials, by the way.
Okay.
Boom. Something kind of weird to note is the lowest frame rate I've ever got was 8 that I can. Like if I were to turn on foliage, it would add millions of static meshes to the scene, but it would only go down by like
Well, yeah, I mean,
a frame and a half per second.
yeah, because it's just re-rendering the same memory asset. It's really easy for it to do that.
So that means that at full bore, my GPU is capable of at least giving me 8 frames a second. Oh man.
It's high quality stuff we got here.
I mean, I guess as far as gaming performance goes, the GPU is probably the weak point in my system, just all around. Okay. No delay. Like, no.
Looking for bugs? Yeah. Smell one? Man, he'd have a field day at our house. We got bugs all over the place because our dumbass landlord built the house with a bunch of cracks in the walls. Bug free, rodent free.
Yeah, oh right, I was going to render it in 4K. You actually smell one? Is that possible?
Yeah, it's possible.
It's all worked up when it, like, it'll play with one for like 10 and I'll leave. Walk around the house.
Oh, there it
God
is.
damn it. See? No bugs. No bugs in here. No. There was one in here, and that's why he's doing this.
Yeah.
He thinks they spawn in here or something.
Found their spawn point. I'm gonna camp it.
Alright, that's it.
Yeah, no worries. A lot more detail.
Huh? No, I got one right there, actually.
Yeah. Well, at least it was empty. I guess. Oh, good. It doesn't actually bother me that much anyway. So I actually turned down the the range to 0.75 on POIs. I like it a lot more for the smallest range of POIs. But collisions, because the collision LOD and the generation is happening so far away. I think I need to reduce my generation cell size so that I ring it in closer.
I mean,
It's fucking 10 degrees right now, which is too much. Oh, damn. He up there. I love the way that he licks his neck. He looks like a fucking goofball. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna ring it in a little bit. Maybe like 5 degrees instead. Because barring major cities, like, there's no chance you're gonna see this shit from super far away anyway. It's going, by the way. Oh, it just finished. Just realized that. What? Oh shit, yeah, that would probably help. This is gonna fucking explode if I change the cell sign. Do you want to switch the? I guess I don't know. I guess the UI doesn't really matter if we don't even know if the output's going to be good enough, but the game mode or whatever, or the default pawn controller, so you don't get that UI element anymore. We're getting close. You might, so you don't have to re-render just cause. Yeah. Oh, no problem. Yeah, I don't... Still expect to see spawning around. Super odd, actually. Just started rendering just now. Okay, so I changed. I resuming anything else? 4x plus 180 minus 90. That's fine. That's all in 3 coordinates.
15 frame burst.
Is it doing it in 15 frame bursts? Because
Divisible by 60.
FPS is so small. That would make sense actually. 8 FPS, 15 frames per frame, 15 images per frame.
You gotta be like,
I mean, ideally, you just.
I got about 8 frames a second in divisible by 60.
I know, man, it's fucking nuts.
Carry the 4.
Okay, so what am I? 36, 18. Number of columns is 360 over cell size. Just not what I wanted to happen here.
Let me get to the brain.
Yeah.
On the hallway.
Where did those numbers come from? What the actual fuck? Shit, where'd they go? I lost them now. Because this shit isn't even just in case. Yeah. No, it probably has most of it to do with the render rate. Which means you need to figure out how to do the render queue, because apparently you can render shit regardless of performance. So I think that might just be the next thing you need to figure out.
And that's... Oh, here we go. That is the menu? Oh, this is the menu. Okay, definitely not brunch, right? Work all day. Oh. Organic salad, flatbread. I get sandwich is probably what I would go for. You know what? I'll get the classic Italian sandwich.
Oh yeah, it definitely does. No, man, I'm telling you, I think if you run it through render queue, it'll fix a lot of these issues for us. And you'll probably have less problems with like the weird I mean, that's alright though. Well, that's going to be tuned to frame rate, I think. I would assume that that's tuned to frame rate. I mean, how long is the lifetime of the particles? Is there a setting in Niagara for something like that? I think that you just need to figure out render queue. Because once you figure out render queue, you could arguably just put all these together and let it render overnight and have a great fucking product, like better shots than anything you've already recorded. Yeah. Classic Italian, yeah.
Okay. Let's see what happens.
What the? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it only made it halfway again. Again, it starts off like driving backwards. Wait a second. This isn't the right video. Oh, right. Because we're 4K. I did do... Alright, I did 60. We're just gonna create a 60. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I think the sun's at a bad angle because we're getting the shadowed side.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Like maybe I should shift it more this way. Oh. Oh, that's so funny. No. Well, first of all, the camera angle stops. But I think it ran out of... I think it caught up to the... Right... Where was it? I don't know, somewhere back here it like caught up to the...
Oh, to the thing.
Yeah, because I'm playing it at like 0.4 speed.
You're probably, there was probably like a bend in the app. Oh wow, that was weird. Particles just dipped under the screen for some reason.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, there's a, Alright, first of all, let's change the sun angle. And,
you'll find me here. New York City nights. In the lights. New York City nights.
I'll play the sequence back faster.
Give it like... Four times instead of 0.25. Good. And then, yeah, what else? Oh, and then I need to extend the camera move. I'm actually gonna delay the camera move just because I know it's gonna fuck up. So I'm gonna like, I don't want it that slow. So I copy these keyframes and there we go. Oh wow, that's some stuff there.
What?
Why is it doing that? That's not how keyframes work in Unreal. This value and this value are the same, and it's interpolating between them somehow with some. But they're these all are the same value.
Gimbal lock. I don't know.
Alright, I'm gonna set these. They already are linear. Alright, constant. How's that sound? Yeah. Okay. Alright, that all I'm forgetting. Remove the, okay. You're going to work tonight? Oh. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah, I had no idea that was...
My keys are over there.
I think it's...
Oh, okay. Of course. I think I finally got it figured out. Like yeah, we're getting real close. We got this thing actually doing stuff. We just need to fine tune some things.
Dude.
Yeah.
Coming along nicely.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna start it. God, I can't believe it's actually working.
Error. Okay, so something.
Oh, I was gonna. Oh no, I did compression close. Yeah, wow, 90 to 100 is a difference of like 2.5 megabytes per frame. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. Go. Do your
I
thing.
literally have to press this button. Okay.
I'll press the button when it comes up. Don't worry. can't drag yourself away. Yeah, I know. You're just kind of chilling anyway. Alright, I must be returning the wrong coordinate or something. Or am I calculating? Alright, that explains it. It's just returning. What's that fucking... You should also watch that video too, because I guess, yeah, they're like addressing. I'm sorry, what? Oh, yeah, it probably just updated the name in 4G. Yeah, it just updated. Yeah. You headed out? Alright, yes. Yeah, have a good day at work, alright? Or night. Seconds. I mean, yeah, this is all fucking placeholder we're gonna re-render, right? So, okay, dude.
Alright, I'm gonna drop this down. Okay. Like. Jesus, that's already 10 seconds. Really only need 5 seconds. Maybe 6. I'll do 6.
Alright.
Oh, thanks. Oh. Well, we already ate before you guys showed up, so I just wanted to make sure we had something else. Thank you. No, you're fine.
That's alright, thank you.
So I don't know which one it is.
Chicken? I see fried chicken. Or is that fish? Chicken then?
What's going on over here? I mean, does it all have to be like divisible? Something? What's the? Because it looks like you were doing U and V coordinates. So is it a square texture?
Huh?
You had U and V coordinates.
Yeah, but that's...
Oh.
Everything is... Oh. No, like everything...
Oh, you're muted, I think.
Yeah, everything is built off of the cell size correctly. All the math looks fine. But when I have a cell size of 5, it's like... I don't know if I'm emplacing things incorrectly, or... That's what I'm like confused about, is like it not placing the POIs correctly? Or is my like rover's location not being reported to the grid correctly? 'Cause this all looks fine. But when I spawn in, it's not spawning any of the POIs around the character or around the rover for some reason.
And all you've done is change its size.
Yeah. Num columns plus X chord, that's correct.
I mean, it was spawning around
Cell
the rover
index
before,
from
right?
location. calculate the cell index from the location using correct math. None of this math will change based on my cell size, it's only this.
Did you see this? With the rest of the footage, I mean.
Oh.
All this work.
I know, right?
3 weeks, man.
I know.
3 weeks for that one shot. That is insane.
It all looks fucking correct. Can I come to the POI manager and put a breakpoint?
Alright, so I need to make a master sequence.
Just gonna do that, isn't it? Bunch of empty cells. So that's probably more because the first ones are in the North Pole area. I want to get about halfway down this list if I can. Shit, I can't fucking. Fine. All actually looks really fine. Like the last cell index was 1314, so let's just take our time and get to it. Okay, yeah, see, so there should be...
Sure.
Alright, yeah. Okay. Just drive around a little bit. Sure. Okay. Jeez. Did I just like pick the fucking worst direction possible? gotta drive for a long ass fucking time to get this just out of this cell. Yes, and everything. So that's sort of what it sounds.
Cause I'm a monster. I don't wanna live my life like a pop star. I wanna live a mad life like a rock star. And every night turn back into a monster. Cause I'm a monster. Now I'm a monster. And I will never live my life like a pop star. Cause I'ma live a mad life like a rock star. And see the world from inside of a cop car. Cause I'm a monster. Cause I'm a monster.
I got 2 full rebases. Exiting cell. We're getting close at least. I mean money, I should see some traces.
Cause I'm a monster. Live like a monster. It's no wonder. Guys don't want to see my face.
It's rebasing based actually. There we go. Okay, so I hit a new cell. What's my new cell index? I wanna. Come on, show me the cell index. You can do it. Do it. I guess it doesn't really super matter. Okay, so. Alright, I got persistent traces set up with right that's the spawn. So. Okay, alright, for the love of everything holy, please show me some traces so I can understand. I'm so confused what's happening right now. Is it in spawn cell? Am I presuming? Oh my god, I am presuming shit here. There we go. Columns. That's why. Damn, see, that's what I get for hard coding this stuff in the first place. It's obnoxious. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm like doing it all over the place too. This is obnoxious. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's good though. That means that this song is a little bit too flubby. Skip it. Okay, that's better. Yeah, I don't know, Steve. Do you know, like, if there's anything you can do about rebasing and 16 y is less than. Oh, that's because it needs to be nuncall -1 still. A lot of edge cases on these things because of overflow and stuff around the planet. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh man, yeah, jeez. Oh lord, I just presumed so much there. Ugh. Lesson learned. Am I doing it? Oh my god, I'm doing it here too? Wait, is that fine for... Oh lord. Oh, this is draw debug though. That's actually not super important. Yeah, it's world rebasing. I did a little bit of Googling on it, and there wasn't like a whole lot of information regarding rebasing and Niagara systems in general. I mean, I would assume, right? Like, there's... Come on, like... I know, like, Epic has their issues, but they wouldn't just... like, not implement a system that handles world rebasing, right? Or am I just gonna have to, like, manually code in rebasing for everything? Oh, that would be so painful. I don't even frankly know how would I do that? I would just have to like pass in a world origin variable, but then it's not like I'm manually manipulating each particle and setting its location. I'm applying forces to it. That's tricky. That's hella tricky. Alright, I should know if this worked, like, immediately, because it'll either explode because I did something wrong, or it will surround me with a bunch of traces. I see lots of traces around me. Yes, and it didn't explode. Oh my god, okay, that feels so good. Yes. Sorry if you hear wild sounds in the background. My brother's working on a film and they're doing a table read. All right. That. Oh my god. It still just like baffles me every time that this stuff is so far away. Oh boy. And the funny thing is that I turned down the range on the lowest generation to 0.75. I'm generating like 2,500 points of interest on the map. Yeah, I know, right? It's funny because, yeah, you can like zoom out and look at the planet and be like, man, like, we could fill that up in no time, but then you like actually get down to the planet scale and it's just like, oh my god. Although I gotta say, I am thoroughly enjoying just driving around. I should probably swap out that texture now. Then implemented a new particle system for the tires, and I just haven't updated my texture reference on the material, so... And I'm wondering, like right now I'm just doing a pure cellular spawn, so all those traces, so like the issue that I like know is already a problem is the fact that they're outside of the collision LOD, so none of these traces are actually hitting anything, which sucks. I'm wondering if I should swap it out to just pull the active POI list and only spawn them in as needed when I get close, but then that begs the question, how close is close enough? I don't want things popping in your sight, you know? Okay, alright, at least that part's working, that's good, that's very good. Okay, and you know what? Like, I'm near the equator, right? Like, I don't think that I... Okay, alright. Oh, shoot. No? Oh, that is correct. Okay, here we go. Oh, no. It still is mixed up. Oh, okay, there we go. We flipped it. Like... Those are still so spread out when you compare it to the actual range. Oh, man. Like... Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn it down even more, I think. I mean, I guess the range between some of these isn't terrible, but I think 0.5 might be generally a little bit better. Cell size is still pretty big. You know what? Let me quit the play real quick. Okay, let me go again. I just want to see what initially spawns. really gonna have to tune the range of these POIs. I mean, ideally, you'll also be like avoiding patrols or something along those lines as well to keep things interesting in between each POI. It's gonna be a yo Serpentine, welcome. Okay, so let's pop out really quick. Reset our camera so that we're not like. There we go. There we go. Wait, is it this way? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this is my immediate vicinity. Wow, that is a fat grid. I mean, it's quite a bit of stuff, but to call that immediate vicinity would be kind of a joke. Where's my rover at again? Oh yeah, I just selected the. Okay, so that's my rover. Okay, I'm increasing the generation. That's definitely gonna happen. Okay, so our last pass, I'm gonna bring down to 0.5. And actually, the second pass radius, I'm gonna put it like. I'm gonna put it at 3. I don't want to put it at 2.5. And I'm gonna leave the first pass radius 12.5. I might bring it down to 10 eventually, because we actually don't get a whole lot of them. And then I'm gonna just give this a shot and see how it works and set my cell size to 2 and see what our generation looks like upon immediate placement. Excuse me a moment, I will be right back. And we're back. Did that compile? It indeed did. Okay. Let's play on. Alright, this generation is going to take a lot longer. Oh boy, this generation is taking a hot minute. But I'm alright with that. I mean, the beauty of it is that the generation only has to happen once per new game, basically. So if the player's got to wait a minute for us to generate a bunch of stuff, that's totally fine. At least they won't ever have to do it again, not even on load or anything along those lines. I suppose we could consider doing some kind of runtime generation where we're generating things in the area with a seed. But then we can't really... At that point we wouldn't be able to appropriately, like, place... yeah. But, like, the goal is, you know, to have crafted, like, quests spread, like, artfully between different areas and stuff like that. So we really do need to do regeneration so that we can line up all of the quests and put them between different positions that are, like, meaningfully placed and all of that jazz. I can't tell if this is because I turned down the third pass or the second pass. Like, I can't tell what hits more. I mean, it's probably the third pass. It's hard to say, though. Am I still spitting out... Oh, crap. Am I still logging everything? Because if I am, that's going to hit hard. Is it an POI manager? Yeah. Ah, that's not helping. Boy. Not actually going to do anything on this pass. I might actually have to restart the play. I think I will, actually. Let's just do that. It'll go faster than trying to let that rock itself out. Printing every single one of those. Probably around, I want to say, like 3,500 points of interest. So we were actually discussing it earlier today. We might aim for sort of like an alpha gameplay demo before the trailer, just because we're still working out the render workflow and all of that stuff. And I've been working towards gameplay mechanics and things along those lines. So it might actually be better for us to crank out something we can give to the Discord and let you guys mess around with it and give us some feedback on how everything feels, versus aiming for a trailer which, you know, may or may not generate any kind of interest whatsoever. Did I... Okay, that looks about right. I don't think I moved that. I just want to make sure.
Baby, you can do it. Generate them points. Alright, Alright, let's see. Is it just spamming generation right now? Or can I break point? Here we go. Active points. Let's just see real quick where we're at. We have 6,000 active points. Holy jeebus. How many... Wait, how many samples do we have? Can I see that right now? I get the feeling this might be infinite looping right now. But it's really hard to tell if I don't just like have that many points, because that's the way it be. I mean, I did turn down the minimum radius by what, a factor of 0.3? So I would arguably have 1/3 as many points on top of... No, it would not be 6k. I'm like, I like fucking triple the points right now. What's going on? Min-dis is 0.5 times... I mean, the cell size looks fine. That does not look like the problem. What is... Alright, hold on. Can I see this? Is it gonna... No, it gets... I hate that it gets... Alright, hold on. Alright, let's hot reload that real quick and start spamming. Start spamming. Really works. It's not going to spam the log though. Ah, crap. Because it can't do it when it's locked. Okay, I gotta reset. Okay. Is that... Yeah, like, I'm not gonna claim that my, like, fucking trigonometry is very great. 3 times increase on a 2/3 radius. So I went from 0.75 to 0.5. Like, what I'm mostly concerned with is that my minimum radius is so small that it's literally never gonna be hit. You know, I don't even have to load main map. Okay, so let me pull this over so that we can fucking look at this shit. All right, clear all. I mean, none of this looks bad. Like, I'm not seeing 0. So now my question is... It runs like crap when it's doing that. Alright, so now my question is, what is my... oh lord, where'd it go? Generate candidate. Val MinDist. Oh crap, I'm not using the right, I'm not outputting the right MinDist. Okay, so hold on. Here we go. So we have candidate MinDist and then the true map val MinDist. This is the MinDist that we check to validate. I'll call this validate MinDist. Okay, so that's the question, because if my validate MinDist is somehow 0, then this is going to run indefinitely. Where's my disk scaler here? My disk scaler... oof, go away. Nope, wrong button. Okay, wait a minute. Disk scaler is an input value. No? Oh, my disk is a hard code value, right? Yeah, this is hard coded at 6 because this is the difference between my input MinDist 0.5 and the lowest map heat map value MinDist, which would be 0.5 times 6. Okay. And then I'm multiplying MinDist times 1 plus the distance scaler, because the distance scaler can be 0. And then I'm clamping between 0 and 90 because I don't want to have any overflow errors. I mean, the value's never going to be high enough for that, I don't believe, at this point. Not even with a 12.5 radius. So that's fine. That's all good. I just need to see, yeah, those two values, really. Is this outputting the same fucking value? No. Candidate 1.9, 0.98, 0.92. I mean, it all looks good. You might be right, Steve. It might just be generating a lot of crap. Uh-oh. Did it just breakpoint? No, it just switched because I was touching this. Okay. Okay, so let's kill this. Let's turn this back up to 0.75 and leave our second pass radius at 2 or 3 rather, and see what we get. I feel like man, because this is going to take forever if I'm printing, I should just get rid of these for right now. So I'm working in a controlled environment. Oh, okay, so it like literally just popped. You know, I could also turn down the attempts. That might help if I have a lower radius value, because right now I think I'm running 30 attempts per point, which is just like a lot, fucking lot. Where generate candidate? No, it's up here. Yeah, generate poison. Else for 4 max tries, here we go. Which is input, which I have defaulted to 30 for right now. I could decrease it for the third pass, actually, and probably alleviate some of these issues. Let's see how it works, though, right now, just with, oh man, did I hot reload this while it was
opening? No, I didn't. Okay. Oh, right. The texture 2D virtual texture breakpoint. Alright, so let's hot reload that real quick. I want to view it spitting out a bunch of log spam. Good. My attempts to turn the radius down resulted in basically like tens of thousands of POIs. So I'm just testing different values right now, but I fixed it. I fixed
Steve,
the
what's
cell size
up,
thing.
man? Okay.
Okay, so let's.
I heard you talking in here. I was like,
That's pretty good little slider.
yeah.
Come on, baby. You can run. What did my radius width height? 69, 35, 18. Okay, so we're on the third path, so it should be good soon. Okay. Okay, so it did finish. I guess at a reasonable time. But I'm on the test map, so I can't even actually look at what generated. Whoa. Okay, let's try this again on the main map. Oh, and I'm trying the spawn cell size at 2 degrees instead of 5. Because I was looking at 5 and it's like, it's still way too much.
It was 10 before?
12? Yeah, what, to 10. My first pass generation radius is 12. I turned the second pass down to 3 from 5. And second pass is like industrial terraforming, stuff like that. Research outposts, things along those lines.
Well,
but like, yeah, Steve is saying that if I turn down the minimum radius of the third pass by a factor of 1/3, then it would arguably generate 3 times as many positions, which would explain why it takes a year and a half to generate at that point. So I might try something like 6.5 or 0.65 or like 0.6 instead of 0.5, and maybe I'll find a happy medium somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we were also talking about the emitter issues with rebasing.
Always a struggle.
Yeah, it's just gonna suck because, yeah, like, unless there's like some kind of event, you know, there is event-based emitter like actions, and I wonder if I might just have to manually reset the location whenever we initiate a world change or world rebase. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what we got here. I accidentally hit F12. Alright, we got that. So, oh crap. What is the stats inject? Is there not a hotkey for that?
Yeah,
I feel like there was at some point, but it was like Shift F1 is for mouse control, but there's another.
Okay, so that is a much tighter grouping, and I actually really like that. But I still want these are in the highest density area, and watch just see how spread out these are when you actually find the character.
Well, how long does it take you to get from one to the other? Have you been testing that?
Let me just I'll do that right now. Actually, I'll do a proper test. But look at the difference in these locations. These are huge, right? All right, so let me possess, and I'll drive to the one that was right here. Oh no, you're fine. Yeah. I've also just been sitting here talking to myself like a psychotic person, so you know. Oh man, this would be like Ekis Overlook, right here, hanging off the side of a cliff. All right, so let me set a timer on my phone, and then I'm gonna drive to one of these, whichever point of these. Wait, was there? Yeah, one of these two is closer, and I'll drive to it. Nope, not maps, even though I am driving things. Yeah, you're fine. Do your thing. All right, boom, we're going. This is with me boosting it too, so this is arguably going to be slightly faster than what we're getting right now. Let's zoom out so I can get a better idea of where the hell I'm going. Oh man, this thing chonks when you start generating, Man, okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe turning it down isn't a good idea, because I feel like I'm already coming up on this point right now. It's been just barely a minute. Yeah, wow, okay. I guess I'm wrong. Because that was a minute and a half holding boost the whole way. Alright, so wait, let's test this again really quick. Hold on. We'll test it purely without boost. It's running in here. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're using for music for the stream. Okay, okay, so I'm pretty sure it's that thing, right? Yeah, it's gotta be that one. Okay, so wait, no, we've overran. Alright, let's do this. We got a minute 25. Without boost. Minute 25 with boost. Minute 25 with boost. Testing without now.
It's just being just points discriminating.
Just random. That's what I'm. Well, now let's see without boost, because. Oh yeah. I mean, we're at a minute 10, and I'm coming up on it decently fast. So, I mean, this is sans boost entirely, so it'll probably be around 2 minutes if I had to make a guess.
Still go.
Well, I am. I'm without boost now. With boost, it was 125. Yeah. I mean, it's actually not even that much slower. Although, like, if you include the fact that I have to drive around things, that's actually not bad. I don't know, Steve. What do you think? Would you be okay with having to drive for a couple of minutes to get between things? I mean, I imagine if the scenery is good enough, hopefully people don't mind driving around the planet. That's kind of what we've been aiming for this whole time, you know? Yeah, okay. It was 210 for the Sans Boost run. Yeah. I mean, with interactions with Unta in between, you know, I think fast as possible. That's also true, right? But I think what we'll end up doing is we'll generate peace between major settlements, between the first pass generation places. And, you know, as long as there's shit to do while you're driving, aside from just scenery, it seems like it's pretty reasonable. Oh, and mull it over. I'm thinking no minimap, just a compass and a waypoint if you've already found the location. And then what we do is we use the ping to ping back at you to give you a generalized location.
Yeah, like a thing up now that shows you like where.
Well, we could either have a like a UI element, or we could have like a rebound, like a radar rebound off of the points coming back at you, so that you can ping, and then we tune down how much ping costs on battery, right? And then you have the ping pop back from the radius of the point, basically. I don't know. It just, like, I feel like that might be a little bit more immersive than you like staring at your minimap as you drive along, like, you know what I mean? You know, that's actually a really good question. I should probably... You know, if I had to wager a guess, though, like a direct route from any given point on the map to a point in another region of the map is probably approximately 5 minutes. In terms of close location things, I imagine you can get places within a couple minutes, but that's a really good point, actually. I'm gonna reinstall GTA 5 on my machine and just do a little bit of that. That's a really good fucking point. Now, that being said, like, there's a lot of shit to do at any point in GTA, whether it be dodging cars or running over people or shooting people or any other number of crimes that you would never do. That's true too. I have Red Dead on my PS4. I could test that as well. I do think that Red Dead is slower or more spread out, if you will, than GTA 5 is. Here's the thing, Ben. Install GTA 5 and Red Dead and see what the standard time between towns or points of interest are in that. Now, what they do in that game, though, is that they spawn random events around you, but those random events are super basic, like some guy has tried to rob you or something like that, instead of like... Well, the minor points are still points of interest there, but those are Well, but again, that's frequency, right? Do you get these every 30 seconds? Do you get these every minute and a half? Do you get these, you know? But I probably will reinstall a GTA 5 on my PC and just drive around a little and just see kind of like what that feels like. Yeah, and Red Dead 2 is probably slightly more R's pace as well, because I know that game is built more around the scenic and immersion and realism and that kind of crap, so. Okay. How do I manage the spawning now? Okay, so my voxel planet. Collisions, obviously world dynamic. Alright, that's fine. I do LOD2. Is that gonna actually generate stuff? Let's give it a shot. See if we can get this to. Wow, that generation was kind of crap. Actually, let's run parallel to Dallas this way. It was working on interact tracing, basically, earlier, and then I got distracted by generation. But I'm glad I did. I finally figured out why my dumb algorithm was not spawning stuff correctly. Effects from the wet food.
cooking like a madman this week. Made ramen yesterday. Risotto and scallops on Monday. Or Tuesday. Monday? I made something Monday. I can't even remember what it is now. And I got rid of those prints for the... You know what? Actually, so that I can verify that I'm actually moving between different locations, I'm just gonna, like... turn this back on. Just want to know when it actually runs another trace set. Did it run already? Oh, not yet. Good. Cellular grid is now 2 degrees, so it shouldn't take nearly as long for me to go from one to the other. Can't tell if it's slowing down more. Okay, there's my first rebase. I hate how flat lit the particles are. It's really terrible. It's like, okay, there we go. And one. All right, so hold on. Let me actually just stop. Wow, that took a long ass time to stop with the e-brake on. Okay. Wait. Okay, there we go. Wait. Oh, that's why. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's where I am, and this just ran and did not hit the ground because it was not within LOD range. But did any of these hit the ground? Oh my god. Nope. Okay, so I'm gonna definitely have to recode this so that it generated. Damn it. Okay. So that almost simplifies my system. Now, I still need to... Nope, not the generation library. We're going to leave that as is right now. Just need to track the active indices, really. instead of spawning cells, we're gonna have to pull. And I empty the border indices. Alright, so I think important first things first here, I'm going to... I had this set up as a... I had this set up as a U object that was just kind of operating on its own. And I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to deal with like weird garbage collection issues on it, so I'm kind of not going to do that. I'm just going to set it up as an actor component so that it will have reference to the world and everything. Where'd it go? Where am I spawning it at? Yeah, see, I don't need to do that anymore. Generate it.
don't think there's any reason not to do that, actually. I'm gonna get rid of this for right now. I don't see any reason why not to instantiate the memory right there. That's fine. Actually, yeah, I will leave that just because I'll probably want to implement this stuff somewhere else, or maybe even as a part of Generate Grid. But we'll see. Okay. Alright, so that should actually just compile nice and easy. UI Manager is now a UActor component. A lot of weird stuff that I was doing in it, I wouldn't have to do anymore, but I'll come through and I will factor that stuff later. Like, I don't need a game mode ref anymore. Okay, let's see if that'll compile real quick. I just made the POI manager into an actor component instead of a U object, like a loose U object like it was before.
Oh yeah, okay.
That probably would alleviate a lot of like the weird crash issue I was having, and I can probably actually destroy these now, but even turning up the collision LOD to 2, the spawner was not working well. Because none of the traces will hit land, so I need to change it so that I'm doing like polling based spawning based on distance to the player using a tracked active index list.
Oh yeah, you would probably have to use a voxel invoker to get collision on the voxels.
Yeah, no, I just need to do it when the player's closer. Yeah. The problem is going to be finding a good solution for that. And imagine if you had to wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning to go to work and some dude with blasting music that shook the building at 9 p.m.
Yeah, they sent out a noise reminder that there's supposedly quiet hours at the building. Worst.
Yeah, unless anybody actually like talks to the dude directly, I doubt he'll ever fucking change it. Below tire regolith.
What?
RBL system gen variable.
Oh,
I don't know what the hell this is. Dust
It's
farm, dust close.
It's Niagara system.
Yeah. It's just the material on it. What's the material on that?
Oh, did you not update?
No. Oh. Did you check in again?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize. I'll just do that.
Yeah, it was like a couple hours ago.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Perfect. Okay.
See, none of this like master sequence setup is explained because they have a tutorial for it, which I'm sure is super useful for people that want to get in and do it. But like,
I mean, I don't think that you're going to be able to use master sequence though.
what? Isn't that?
Because if you change the camera location on the planet, you're going to have to change a bunch of settings on LODs and invokers. Unless you attach an invoker to something and move it around the planet. I mean, that's fine.
No, it's not even that.
You can still use offline rendering, and that'll solve your FPS issues, but...
The problem is there's no trackable properties that are useful to me on the invokers. Like, none of it is... Like, it doesn't... Here, I'll show you. I'm just gonna create this. Like, for instance, I'll just go into this last one. If, yeah, let's add actor to sequencer. Was it? Oh, that's...
These are selling the seeds. I need... Okay, damn. Okay, this is gonna be... a little bit weird.
This one. Okay, so yeah, let's... Track this invoker. Track the invoker component. And this is what I have. I mean, maybe I can do it through events. Back when I tried to start tracking invoker components. But the problem is, it kind of negates having the warm-up period. Because...
Right.
Right? Like,
I mean...
Because I can't even start enforcing that new LOD when it turns on until the sequence is already playing.
Yeah.
So...
But again, that's fine. You can still offline render and get the benefit of not having to worry about the runtime frames per second of the thing. And not have to be running the whole editor and Visual Studio and shit in the background. Speaking of which, when you're rendering this stuff, are you running Visual Studio debugging?
Yeah, I am right now.
Yeah, you should turn that shit off. That'll help a lot.
I mean, I don't normally. I normally just run the U project.
Okay,
yeah. Executable. So... Yeah, I mean, I guess, so then it would just be having a master sequence for all of these sequences. Because you have to have a master sequence in order to do... Oh man, that is annoying. They put it in... fight real quick.
Okay, how do we manage this? We can.
Oh god. Yeah, oh yeah, that was right. I was gonna try and do event trigger on frame uno. I mean, seriously, I can't click on this keyframe because of this UI. I can't even select because it's a pixel below the... Alright.
we go. Okay, I actually can.
What?
I mean, I still don't know if this is like worth doing.
I would just focus on setting each one up individually and running it through the...
Yeah. It's gonna take me like twice as long, and then it may not even work. Alright, so I'm moving on. I'm moving on to the next shot.
Well, you should. Learn how to use that shit.
Well, I do, but I'll move on to the next shot by doing this.
Okay.
During it.
Okay.
I basically, it seems to me like I just need to use... I just need to make a bunch of... these all should be master sequences and not level sequences.
Can you not do that with level sequences?
I mean, what I'll have to do for the ones I've already made, I'm going to see if I can just do master sequences.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can just make a master sequence that just has a singular subsequence on it.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Like, all of these can be wrapped in a master sequence, but I'm just going to try and make...
You may as well follow the tutorial step-by-step immediate, like, exactly, because, frankly, for all we know, there'll be some weird, stupid fucking...
I mean, this stuff actually makes sense to me. Like, I've used... I don't even need this open. Why is this? I mean, these things make sense to me. Output settings, render. You can set console variables. Save configuration.
Alright. Before I keep fucking around, I'm gonna check in my progress today so far.
In a second. Later. Oh, I don't even think I need... Dude, a master sequence is literally just a level sequence that has shots instead of camera cut.
So you don't even need it?
I don't think so. Like, I think I can probably just drop all of the old sequence. Well, let me see what happens when I re-render out what I just did.
Super weird. There's no output option.
Is it just default to a certain location? Oh.
I can't even assign output.
Ooh.
And this is on. Hold on. Oh, great.
Just blew up when you ran it.
Because there aren't any shots in the sequence, I guess. So it's just like they just never imagined that someone would do that. God damn it.
Should like set up a subwoofer and then place it facing downward on the floor and just bump the heaviest shit you can at like fucking 3 o'clock in the morning at him.
Just play a steady like 200 hertz tone. Oh, thanks. Oh yeah, you haven't been here before.
No, I'm gonna have to get.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
glistens off the streets. Rainfall washes away the memories in binary. Salvation bathes us in its glow. We look up to the sky and dream of Neo Tokyo. Let go, take flight, dreams begin to reignite. So clear, so bright, we're glowing in the dead of night. Plug in, online, the data stream linking our minds. Circuits, entwined, we dream of Neo Tokyo tonight.
base? Galactic. Oh, it's trying to find the rover, probably. Okay.
In investigating homicides, there are some very obvious ritualistic markings that will appear on a body that is the result of satanic killings. But some of the markings are a little more subtle. There's oftentimes a cut that goes from behind the ear all the way down to the throat. Another area that's obvious in these kinds of ritualistic carvings would be the pentagram or the inverted pentagram on the right and the left side of the upper chest. This oftentimes is the signature of the
my cell's even smaller. I don't think that's gonna hurt anything. I'm not gonna explode. No, I'm in with a cell size of 1. So, just means I have a degree one cell already spawning outside. Just do that too. Go fuck away. That's more tightly grouped. Yeah. Is there a voxel LOD visualizer? Yeah. It's lower LOD for cubic collision. Collisions. CCD. I think I need to use CCD. It's not moving. What did I do? I modified physics during runtime. It's gonna fucking die now. Yeah. I'm just. Oh wait. Ah! Okay, just regenerated my over. Oh, it's surprisingly not moving.
I'm saying that this is where
Which is possible. Cubic collision LOD bias. There's a lower LOD for cubic collision. Oh, definitely. No, it's for cubic collision? Oh, yeah, maybe it doesn't matter. What? At what point does this cutoff happen? What LOD? Interesting.
visualize it.
Generating. That's what I want to do. No, fucking LOD. Oh, does that just... Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4.
As soon as it's over the highest horizon, you just fall.
Yeah. Oh.
We woke up on the floor, our bodies intertwined. You're doing that thing you do when something's on your mind. Restlessness and worries for a future that's unknown. But I travel through both space and time to make sure you will never be alone. I would wait 1,000 years for you. I would brave new frontiers for you. I would trade 1,000 years for you. 1,000 years, 1,000 years. We head into the night and fade into the streets. As rain on the city falls, the taste is bittersweet. Restlessness and worries for a future far away. I travel into the unknown to make sure you will see another day. I would wait 1,000 years for you. I would brave new frontiers for you. I would trade 1,000 years for you. 1,000 years, 1,000 years. Whoa. Through complication. Whoa. Through the unknown. Whoa. With determination. I'll make sure you'll never be alone. I
No worries. Oh. I thought you were in here. I was like, wait.
Testing despawning now. So what's in this? Smart.
I want to say it's
It looks vegan, yeah. How does one separate? Oh, there we go, okay. It's tasty. See beans, I see cucumber.
Okay, so let's see what that render gave us. I mean, I'm pretty sure that
Pretty fucking good, holy shit.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's gonna give us garbage. What was it called? Render Q. Wait a second. Okay, first of all, this gives you an idea of how the temporal sampling works. There's ghosts instead of like any. That's super high quality because it's ghosting between this, the previous frame probably, and the next frame.
Yeah.
So this thing's flying, but it's moving. It just couldn't get a grasp on where it was supposed to go before the sequence was over.
Jesus, that thing did fly. What speed is on it? In like the
sequencer speed? I think
no, the path itself.
Oh.
Like on the ticker.
Oh, because I've been using
repeater.
the sequence play rate to slow it down.
Oh. That's fine. What's the repeater setting?
I mean, there isn't really a. It's just current divided by end. But that's just normalizing it, right?
Yeah.
So can I multiply this by a fraction or a
star? Just 8.
Like,
wait, what's the spline? No. Go to the spline. Go to the spline. Get out of here.
Just
select the spline.
Hard mathing at all?
Well, I mean for fucking sequences, yeah. Select the spline.
Alright, we're out.
Spline component.
Good. It was fun as always.
Yeah.
Sorry I couldn't be 100%.
Dude,
today.
that's okay. That's okay. We got it covered.
Yeah.
And we made it happen. Thanks for sending up the research.
Of course. Wait. Let me give you a hug before you're completely inundated.
Good luck with the streaming.
Thanks.
See you soon.
Will. Yep. Oh yeah, fake plant. Right. All right, guys. Wow, this place cleans up nice. It's pretty amazing having like 5 people helping you reset everything. Oh.
fastest SSD spawner. Yeah, how long is he in town for? Okay. I mean, we'll be back Sunday night, so Monday or Tuesday we should all hang out. Do you guys want to come to the house with Kevin? We can do like dinner or something. Tuesday? Oh. How late do you work? Because we can do late dinner, that's fine. Right. Fair enough. Just always weird the first couple weeks of any. Oh. Fair enough.
when you should.
We did that though. We definitely walked through it. I distinctly remember walking through it. Well, what? Oh yeah. That's
citizens off the streets. Rainfall washes away the memories in binary. Salvation bathes us in its glow. We look up to the sky and dream of Neo Tokyo. Let go, take flight.
Well, it only takes 3 seconds to generate this planet instead of 3 minutes. So it's literally 60 times longer to render our Mars. Yeah, it died like within an hour or something.
Okay, I'll plug it in.
Oh, thanks. Okay. Yeah, you do.
Also, I think on it, and I split cellular, it's actually closer, and it allows me to position LED a little bit farther, and I'll because trying to do a per instance spawn based on distance of the player is like not really work, because I would have to every single time I check on every UI in the local grid set, which, as you can imagine, like, a little costly.
Right.
So, I mean, but I don't want to. Increased bounds doesn't hit us that bad. I mean, the other issue is like there's fucking.
Well, I mean, collision distance is is generated by the invoker.
Max chunk cover.
Oh. Yeah.
Fall. Just fall. Wanted to make sure I laid it straight up, but at this point, I'd rather just go.
Oh man, it's like the worst.
We gotta
facing down. Well, I've been looking at Martian rocks, and yeah, definitely need to do a whole overhaul of foliage.
Well, once you have the shots, you know, we can go back and overhaul the video, render all the shots.
Yeah.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, I think like a minor increase in foliage spawning range, because look at this. It's literally
Yeah, I mean,
as I drive up to it.
like, foliage
But
is
also,
going to be
larger
inconsequential.
rocks, like larger foliage with less spawn is going to help with our performance either way, so...
Yeah,
Like, we
foliage
could
clusters.
arguably cut the foliage spawning down, like, we could decimate it, and then spawn larger objects and increase the spawn range by double and still get a performance save.
Well, so foliage clusters and nanite are going to solve all of those problems, from what I can tell.
That's true.
And then actually getting height spawning working will just, that'll just make everything pop in more. It won't really help performance other than generation. But
I mean, but height spawning is dependent on voxel graph access too, right? Because if the voxel graph is the final height output, then we need to have access to that when we do foliage spawning.
yeah.
Otherwise, foliage won't understand. It'll just be using base Mars stuff, and then we'll have fucking hills and shit generated, and then it'll look terrible.
Yeah, but you set the height in the graph.
I can also, I can improve the quality of the location spawning by doing like multi-tracing, like trace a quad instead, and then find where the best location is, like even do adaptive, like if I trace a quad and the normal is bad on all of them except one, I can trace another quad around the other one.
Okay.
And do stuff like that. Yeah, like that one didn't hit either. I don't think I actually did. I don't think I saved my LED chunks.
Hey, buddy. In your mega box?
Yeah, I see. I had to turn it up to like 4 or 5, I think, to get it to. Although the nice thing is that I don't think we need to use CCD, which is kind of a save in performance, and the greater visible chunks collision doesn't seem to have a huge effect on things.
So check this out.
I'm okay. I'm gonna head out soon.
What? See what this? Can you explain this? What? And that's all I got.
Why was the render so short?
I don't know. I'm gonna lengthen it just so I can tell what the hell's going on. Oh, because it's rendering it's just rendering the cinematic, so I just need to make the cinematic longer. Yeah, it's only.
Well, I can explain the initial issue, which is probably that its initial location is a 0 vector, which means that it's just trying to like go to world 0, which is fucking with it. But then it probably started to try to course correct, but it didn't get its momentum going render. So
It did seem like it was starting to
yeah,
turn.
and
Yeah.
the render just stopped.
And I realized that I rendered it at 30 FPS and it imported it as 60, so it played back twice as fast. Alright, now it'll render at 60 and it'll have like 1200 frames, so.
And it's not slowed down.
No.
Okay.
No. I mean, I already do like this a lot more.
Seems like a way smoother process.
Yeah.
Which is good. I'm glad we figured this shit out before we started on a bigger project, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when it's talking, I didn't even know this existed. Like, when it's talking about it in here, it's just like the older render to video workflow. It's like, oh, okay, well that's why I hated this so much, because this is like what people had to work with up until now, basically. Before they started focusing on video.
Oh, did you give any thought to the idea of a mini-map list game?
I mean, I think that
Like, we should have a compass either here or like somewhere.
Yeah.
So you have a generalized compass. I was just thinking for the
I figured
pings,
this space down here would be for like notifications or something, or maybe RCS bar.
Yeah, probably RCS right there. Just fit in.
Yeah, it would actually make sense because then it could just taper down to a point, and that's you're just getting low.
And then what I can do for the ping is when you press spacebar, I can feed whatever is needed. What I'll do is I'll basically just scan the POI list for anything within a certain radius using a super simple 2D distance calculation.
Yeah, so you don't have to do
then
trace.
the effects can use those to reverse ping effect back at the player from that location.
Okay. We could even like make the pingbacks.
And we
I'm
can
not
have
saying
like
we should do
we can
this.
have like a menu option where if you bend to a location, you can like put a pin on your like screen for it, so that you're not like constantly like pinging your way back to the place that you've been before.
Yeah. Yeah. But I was saying like we could even color code the responses based on what type of thing it is, or we could like. Right? And then enemy scans should be a different color, so if something's it's like, oh fuck.
Yeah, I like the tension that would create, because you wouldn't know exactly how close they are.
Yeah, and you may not even be able to see them, but you'll look out over like a thing, and then suddenly you see like this
it would
fucking
actually be
ping
an
coming towards
amazing
you.
stealth indicator if a ping washed across you, and if your vehicle, like if you're not like in stealth mode or whatever, you see your ping back at them.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're hidden, like you're shut down, you're not moving or whatever, there's no ping back, so that you know that you weren't just seen by them.
I wonder how difficult it would be to make like it instead of the full circle, it's like it's a reflection backwards, so it's only like
You would
a
fade
color.
opacity based on a dot product.
Dot product, yeah. That came to mind, I just didn't know how to apply it in my head. Okay.
I mean, for the rover right now,
Oh man, it affects that too?
yeah, it affects
Jesus. Because it does sample a point in space, in world space, and then keeps it there. Jesus, what are we going to do about that? Like, each system is going to need its own solution, isn't it?
Well, we're going to need a global, like, rebase hook, so that when rebase happens, everything that is already, like, bound to a delegate that updates a certain location using a global function that gives you that new location.
Okay. So that's fine.
It's
That's something
we
we
did
could.
on Outlaws really commonly because we had a fucking massive map that was
Yeah.
144 kilometers wide, so there was a lot of shit going on with that. Alright, so did this fucking thing spawn or no? I gotta make it. I'm gonna make it, baby. I'm gonna make it. Yeah, that was
You could have done one more flip.
that was fucking neat. Holy shit. Alright. Yeah. Maybe I
By the way,
need
this
to-
dust effect looks bad because
That's what I'm concerned about right there. Is if I look straight down, it just basically disappears.
no. So the position and the offset of the box and the size of the box is all set in the pond.
Oh.
And so I exposed that and then the spawn rate with all of the ifs.
I'll tell you what,
So I haven't applied any of that to this pond.
I think we should maybe put the effort in and set up the individual wheel emitters on that system.
Fuck yeah.
So that we can get like a much better visual.
We just okay. So what I need a way to do. Well, this is what I'm saying. What
I
you're
can
missing-
tell you which wheels are on the ground
Yes.
individually by index.
And I just need to be able to get those. Like I need just like a yes or no. Is it on the ground or not?
Yeah.
And then I can. But here I'll show you.
We got one to hit. Okay.
So I haven't done any of this in the player pond yet. So I'm setting the box size and offset, and I'm doing this. So there's a backwards and an upwards and a slight random sidewards velocity that's set based on speed and the ratio of RPM to max
Don't
RPM.
even worry about setting angular velocity. Just use the turbulence update modifier.
Angular velocity?
Like, yeah, you don't apply a random.
I'm getting it from 0 to, I'm normalizing it.
Yeah.
And then I'm multiplying that in. So the faster you're going, the more it shoots back and up.
That's good. That's good. That's fine.
And I also decided to try out this override, because I noticed when the AI pawn is...
Alright, also, I finished setting up the interact trace so that it only ever hits those, and it whips on everything else.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
saved by a floating rock. Except for the fact that we have floating rocks everywhere.
Take a couple of floating rocks on a fucking indie game made by 2 people with excellent story and gameplay otherwise.
Well, you know how we fix that, is we just cover every sharp edge with foliage. Like a big set piece kind of thing. Like well, not big, but a topper. And that's how we get our cliffs.
Alright. Pretty good about today. I'm gonna check in on my progress.
Yeah, so the other thing I wanted to show you was if this is all based on forward speed, and however, there are instances where you turn and then your forward speed goes down to basically nothing, but your wheels are fucking flying. And so this takes the engine rotation speed, and if this is greater than 75, which is basically my number for you're not moving, then
I could probably get you individual wheel rotation, like angular velocities as well.
that would be way better than engine rotation speed. Like that's just the overall RPM. Like that doesn't actually translate into wheel spin at all. Oh no. Why is it failing? Am I still rendering? Oh, that's why. Whew. Yeah, I mean, this does fix a lot because it allows it so that I can use temporal AA on extremely small things and not have to worry about the particles like fucking up. It's
Also
completely
consider
independent.
that because temporal AA is using path last frame, if you're running at a low FPS, your temporal AA is being stretched like crazy motion issues.
Yeah. Well, this also gives me some kind of like feedback. Like, how's it going?
Yeah.
What frame are we on? You
Yeah,
know?
yeah,
like,
yeah.
how much time do I have left? You know? You know, simple things like that people expect in a renderer.
Right. I'm gonna shut this baby down.
Alright. Well, yeah. I think we're both gonna shut down then. I'll probably wait until the render's done, but...
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, I still gotta pack up and my headset's plugged into you anyway, so I'll stay on until I'm packed up at least.
Oh, what were you talking to Steve about if you said I would if there was stuff to do or some sweet jumps to go off of.
I was talking about if he thinks that a minute 25 between POIs is good. And that's when he went into what do you think it is, GTA or Red Dead?
Sure, very good questions.
I'm gonna leave this Tron suit with you in case you want to dick around with it.
Okay. I might actually play around with it this weekend.
Yeah.
All right, we're at frame 1010 out of 1200.
I know. Danielle finally managed to mutilate that donut. You know, she finally opened it up. She found out that the seam on the inside of the donut was the one to go after. It's dead now. Oh yeah. Fish it out. Next one is the octopus. Purple octopus we have for her. That's the same as the last one. No, that's the same as the last one. Yeah, that's the right line. What did you set the spline length to? Interesting. Well, it started going in the right direction. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's causing the hesitation there, but why didn't the spline distance go the full distance? You know what? It went 1:15 because we're getting a normalized time. So it does need to be 1, but you don't need to slow down your whatever it's set. Yeah, so you don't need to slow down your cinematic. It will travel for the length of the cinematic, right? So if you have a 15-second cinematic, it'll take 15 seconds for it to travel the entire distance. So it's always normalized to that.